I have the most craziest information for you guys. I woke up to the craziest text. So I know you guys, some of my previous viewers remember me saying or telling the story about the girl named Nicole who texted me out of nowhere, some random number, she had a man, left me didn't really leave me because she wasn't mine, but she chose somebody else over me because I wouldn't commit and be monogamous to her, which is fine, it is what it is. But then she got cheated on and texted me some random day out of nowhere talking about do you know who this is by their name? And I didn't know, and she was like, oh, well, my husband is cheating on me with her. And I'm just okay, perplexed, because I'm usually you tell somebody this information that could help. I don't see a way how I could help. I really couldn't see a way how I could have been an option for that, for her. So, I digress. So she's like, nah, don't worry about it. I was like, okay. So, just a preface of the text messages I got recently, just to warm up on what I was talking about before. So, she wait, down. So, I texted her a few days back, asking her, would you like to get away from your current place and stay with me for a couple of days? I'd love to have you around. Of course, that's if you're available. She sends me a text, says, Gabe, I'm just seeing this. I sent her that text Wednesday. She seen the text Thursday let me go back. I sent the text Wednesday at 9 p.m. Still late. I was thinking, you know how it is. It's late at night. I don't gotta say anymore. Hold on, I gotta move around so this shit don't kick me out of the game. So, she's like, Gabe, I'm just seeing this. Thursday, 2 p.m. next day. So I'm like, oh, it's kind of crazy because, girls be up, but I'm not gonna give her the benefit of the doubt, but I'm not gonna stress over it. So, she's like, I need full-blown details. So, I start typing away. I'm typing. I get a whole paragraph, but I'm like, damn. She can read, but I don't think she will be able to read if it's actually in a paragraph format. That's too many words for her. I can write punctual, no problem, but most people can't read punctual. So, I split it up. I did it in basically bullet points. So I said, these are the steps, by the way, from first to last. With a few things excluded, but all the main things she really needs to fucking worry about included. So I said, I will send you a lift. 1. You can wear my clothes or pack a bag. Next, I said you will stay 3 to 4 days. So pack a toothbrush and soap. I have towels already here. Look at, you have to listen to the English here, chat. You will stay 3 to 4 days. Now, if it's fine with you, 3 to 4 days, no, you will stay 3 to 4 days. Because if I'm paying for this to happen, I'm going to get the most bang out of my buck until I got to send your ass back to the streets. She's not for the streets, but she's for the streets. You know what I mean. Anyways, I digress. So next, once you arrive, you'll get settled in. That's another thing. Whole nother thing. You gotta decompress, cause look, it's about to be a wild ride, get ready. I said every day you stay will be different, and I don't know what the future holds. I'll leave it like that. Next, no need to worry about food or water. I have more than enough to last you. Like I said in my previous streams, I have a whole fucking wall of water. Trust me, a hurricane could hit today, and I'd be good. We could see a drought today, and I'd be good. I wouldn't be struggling like these other niggas. Got that Zephyr Hills on deck, I promise you. Just wait till I get my money up. A little bit of time from now, I'm gonna have that water filter machine. Fuck water bottles. But until then, I'm balling. Nobody rich. Okay, hold on, chat. We're gonna have to get away from these niggas because they're on X Games. I don't know what they're talking about. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't get cucked. Okay, so back to my story. So, wait. Yeah, so no need to worry about food, water. I have enough to last you. You already know. Doing it like that. Next, when you're over, I'd just like you to be in my presence. Just like how you used to. Now, me and this girl already have, like, a previous history. Like, trust me. I could get into the story after this, because that right there is crazy. Some crazy shit. But, let me continue. Let me focus. So, uh-oh, that nigga spawning on me, ain't he? Yep. You see the way he just did that shit, bro? This is what I'm talking about. That's why I came all the way up here, chat. I knew that shit was gonna happen. He might be able to get up here, no cap. So next. But before that, I just want her to be in my presence. Like, you know, the feminine essence, like, it's not too much. Like, if we have sex, we have sex. But, like, the main thing is your presence. Like, I be so focused. I'll be giving a fuck about these hoes. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta bring one around just to, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's not like a milkshake or anything. You know what I mean? But, like, it's like, imagine if the milkshake was shit, but the cherry on top was just like, it made it a little bit better, but it wasn't everything. Because, you know, these bitches for the streets. If they wasn't for the streets, it would be a different story. But I digress. So next. Hold on, let me pull up chat. I just got straight into the story. Like, I literally saw this shit, and I got on. Like, I did what I needed to do, took a shower, all that, and got online. Like, I literally saw this shit. Hold on. Okay, so we're good. At least I know my fucking audio is great. So, hold on. Yeah, so, next. The likelihood of us having sex is very high. But it's not my purpose for inviting you over. Your presence is. Chat. I know I'm going crazy. Like, and I'm not lying. Like, yeah, of course, I want to fuck. Like, that's not negotiable. But, like, the whole, like, reason for me inviting you, like, nah, like, we ain't just gonna have sex and then, like, you be done. Like, you can't be bleak now. Like, you gotta have a little bit more to yourself. You know what I mean? Like, fuck up. Like, be interesting. Talk about something. Like, I don't give a fuck what it's about. As long as it's not, like, nothing too crazy. I said, are you up for it? That's crazy. Yeah, so, I said, "Are you up for it?" When do I text this? Because this is later. So yeah, I sent that long ass fucking syllabus for her to fucking read at 2:44 p.m. Right? She doesn't respond for like 10 minutes, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I send another text, and you know the double texting is like after you send that you send one text, okay. If she doesn't read that shit in like 20 minutes tops, and that's stretching it, because if we're already conversing and it takes you 20 minutes to think about some shit that you already know that you down for, I already know that you gonna ask me some bullshit after the fact. So I text her, "Are you up for it?" at 2:53 p.m. Nothing. I say, never mind. She texts me 4 or 5 minutes later, roughly 4 or 5, give or take, 4 or 5 minutes later, saying, "You know I cannot have sex with you, but I'm gonna have a deeper talk with you when I'm done." Let me read that one more time because my mind blinked to somewhere else. "You know I cannot have sex with you, but I'm gonna have a deeper talk with you when I'm done." What the fuck is done? Like, imagine this, chat. Like, some girls text you who you've already slept with is telling you, "I can't sleep with you because I need to have a deeper talk with you." I'm so fucking confused. Like, how deeper does it get than that? You know? But I digress. She's like, "You still there?" So when is all of this going on? Thursday? Yes. So Thursday. She's like, "Are you still there?" at 7:53 p.m. chat. 7:53. Did another nigga spawn on me? That's crazy. She's like, "You still there?" at 7:53. Mind you, the last text she sent was at 3:57. That's like 3 hours, chat. 3 hours, 2 hours and a half. 3 hours, 2 hours and a half have gone by. She texted me at some fucking 8 p.m. talking about, "I'm still there. Am I still there?" Question mark. What the fuck? Like, no. So then that's Thursday. Friday at 8:32. I be up early, chat. Like, you think 8:32 is early, bro? I've been up since fucking 6. Like, relax. So yeah. So I say, of course, but don't worry about it, cause I'm already done. Like, I'm already done on it. Like, it's a whole nother day. Like, I already tried to like put in my work, do my due diligence, and you wasn't fucking with it. Like, obviously, you doing whatever you had to do. Like, hey, bro, whatever she doing couldn't have been that serious unless somebody in the fucking hospital, and the odds of that shit is not fucking high. So let's be realistic here. If you really was down, you would have dropped whatever you was doing, made sure that you set that up, and then cleaned your room. Like, I know how girls are, bro. Like, you're not gonna... And the crazy thing is, she knows that I know how girls are. Like, talking about I'm one and on ones. Like, I see through the fucking lines, nigga. Like, I digress, Chad. Let me get back on it. So, I text her at 8:37 that. Same day, at 10:17 in the morning, she texts me, "Good morning." I don't say shit. Like, what the fuck do you mean good morning? Like, you talk about good morning. You could have came over the day before talking about some good morning and woke up to me giving you the absolute most crazy dick in your life. next to you, and you could have told me the good morning. And I don't even do good mornings, but like, you want to tell me good morning, like, at least wake up next to me and tell me good morning. Like, we just talked the day before talking about you coming over. You act flaky. I was searching for the word, chat, not a stuttering problem. I was searching for the word. You're searching for shit. You're flaking. So I'm backing off. I'm thinking that you not down. Next day, talking about some good morning. You really think I'm gonna come back around and try to set up something else? Be like, oh yeah, good morning. Like, how are you? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you're telling me good morning. I don't actually care about you because you're not in my life. So why would I lie to you and be like, good morning? I'm never gonna waste my fucking finger bone marrow to even text that shit to you. Cause like, it's a waste of my time and intelligence. Like, why would you even do some shit like that? So that's at 10 on Friday. I don't text her shit the whole day. Next day comes around, she texts me at 10:50 p.m. She's like, Gabe, would you kill me? Chat. What the fuck is she talking about? What the fuck is she talking about? Like, imagine. I was probably asleep too. I'm not gonna lie, I've been staying up hella late lately. No pun intended. I've been staying up hella late lately. But I really don't know, like, how I did not see this when I did. I just saw this today. Look, chat. The day before, she texted me good morning. Usually you say that to somebody that you care for, you know, that you already have. Like, we have a relationship, but it's not like a kindled one. Like, that flame been put out, like the sticks and coal is there. Like, we've been something before, but like, we ain't no more. So she texted on Friday, good morning. You don't say nothing because she already flaked the day before with you trying to get her to come over. In real deal, she could have been telling you good morning to your face instead of telling you through text, and that was the whole purpose of you trying to get her to come over in the first place, since she wants to have a fucking relationship, right? So the next day, you're going through your day, kumbaya. Literally, you're vibing, sun shining, hot as fuck in Florida, humid as fuck, the cicadas going, like the Wild Wild West. You know, then the day starts to wind down, take your shower, whatnot, and then you know you're getting ready for bed, and then out of nowhere, this girl texts you, hey, would you kill me? At 11 p.m. What do you even do? Like, what type of question is that? Like, that's so out of nowhere. It's late at night. It's out of nowhere. And then you, like, to actually, like, look at the question that's being asked, like, what do you mean would I kill you? Like, what do you mean? Like, we've chat, I gotta go back up. We've literally had sex before. Though this was months ago, I'll give it that. Though this was months ago, we've already had intercourse before. So if you're asking me now if I would kill you, don't you think that would have mattered way before we even slept with each other? Like, I know it was kind of like spontaneous, but like, you still a full fucking grown ass bitch. Like, like you could have been like, Yeah, I gotta give it some more time, you know, Ted Bundy, you know, 1970s, you know, serial killers. I could have understood that. Like, we probably wouldn't have, like, done anything because I'm not for that shit, but, like, she didn't say no. So you're asking me, damn near a year later, if not a year later, if I would kill you at 11 p.m. on a random fucking Saturday. I still have not said nothing to her. Like, I don't even, like, I feel like, and I don't like saying feel like, but I really, genuinely don't fucking know. Cause, like, as a guy, and to whoever is in my chat, like, if you're a guy, and a girl asks you if you would kill them at 11 p.m. at night, what is going through your mind? Like, I'm honestly thinking that because she sent a good morning text the day before and I didn't respond, she was trying to send that good morning text to evoke a response out of me. It's basically manipulation, because it is low scale manipulation, but it's high scale because the basics are what creates everything. Like, it depends on how you look at it. But her sending good morning is more than her saying good morning, because, like I said, she could have came over the day before. I would have paid for her trip and everything. I literally told her, you can wear my clothes or pack a bag. I don't give a fuck as long as you come over, right? She wants to do all this intermediate bullshit talking about some, I'll talk to you when I'm done. She won't even clarify with what she's getting done with. Like, what is she doing? So, you look past it. The next day comes up. She's talking about good morning. She already knows that she's fucked up in her head. That's why she's saying good morning, because she's saying good morning, but it's the law of reciprocity. It's either reciprocity or risparity. One of those two. The law of risparity says that if I come and tell you good morning, just because it's the social thing to do, it's a natural thing for people to do at this point. So if you go up to anybody and ask them how their day is going, they'll say something. They're not going to say nothing. That's the law of reciprocity. Like, there's certain words in the English dictionary. I don't know if it's anywhere else in the world, but definitely in America, there's trigger words that you can say that mean more than what they're meaning, and it's not like there. It's not like there. It's not like that. It's you saying good morning to get me to say good morning back and ask you, how are you? Because that's usually what follows up. Now me, and I've always been like this, I've gotten to this point recently, but I would have just said, Grand Rising, and just left it at that. Even though we don't, like, do nothing with each other, like, I would have just left it like that. Because there's no way in hell you want me to ask you how you're fucking doing, because if you're doing bad, I can't fucking help you. I mean, I could. But you won't even come over and stay the night with me. Like, you won't even give up the pussy. Like, why would I fucking do anything for you? Like, why would I ask you how you're... And then I literally made a post about this shit on TikTok too. Why would you ask me how I'm doing, knowing damn well you and me are both in the fucking same boat? If I tell you I'm doing bad, bro, I know you can't fucking do nothing for me. Why are you asking that shit? Not being able to provide no fucking aid. Now, it's different if you got money or something. If you got money or something, I'm still not going to tell you that it's not okay. Like, I'm chilling. Big chilling. I thrive in the darkness. But at the same time, like, bro, don't ask no dumbass question like that. Like, you can't help. Why are you fucking asking? So you're coming over here asking me, telling me good morning, and hoping that I said good morning back, because you already know that I'm not fucking with you, because I didn't text you the whole rest of the day after you left me on fucking scene talking about I have some other shit to do, putting me off. Like, if I'm not your utmost priority, fine. But you're not mine either, bitch. Like, I don't give a fuck. So, next day, she's like, Gabe. Nickname, by the way. Like, she calls me this because it's like, it's being lazy. Like, I hate when people call me Gabe. Like, besides family, I hate when people call me that shit because I know that you're being lazy. You're so fucking lazy that you won't even say my whole fucking name. Like it's either you're lazy as fuck that you don't want to, you're overly lazy to the point where you don't even want to say my full name and you'll rather just use a nickname, or you hate my name and the connotation that's attached to it so much that you just won't fucking say it. It's one of the fucking two. One of the two. But you're saying gay. As a girl, even for a regular guy, bro, if a girl comes up to them and calls them by their nickname, they're gonna be fucking exhilarated. Like, they're gonna be fucking ecstatic, bro. They're gonna be lit, bro. Like, this is the most phenomenal shit to them. But, like, you saying Gabe is like, bro, you're being lazy as fuck. And then you text me after that, would you kill me? Question mark. Give me a scenario. Like, I can't just answer that question like that. Like, in what situation? Because if it's me or you, it's me. Like, if that's what you're asking, fuck yeah. But I don't know if that's what you're asking because you're just asking a blanketed question. Like, it's so fucking ambiguous. Like, I don't know what you mean by that. So her asking a ambiguous question, and she knows that I'm intelligent as fuck. She knows that, like, she's literally had a conversation with me face to fucking face and saw how I would literally spiral. She knows that I'm over here fucking, like, she knows this shit too. She knows that I'm deciphering all of this shit that she's putting down. Like, it's so much. She sent me two texts, and so much is under those two texts. Like, would you kill me? As a broad question, you're trying to make me answer this question by asking you to be more in depth, to initiate a greater conversation. And now I'm locked in. Like, I'm not trying to be in no fucking conversation. Like, I'm not trying to talk about whether or not I would fucking kill you. Like, I'm trying to fuck. That's the only thing I'm trying to kill. Like, I don't know how we get from, like, I guess you could say she probably thought, like, I was trying to, like, set her up because I have my own place to stay and I invited her over. But, like, nigga, like, you've been with worse people than me. Like, you've literally been around me and I've literally never done you harm in your life. Like, what are you talking about? Like, we damn near know each other. Like, she don't know how I am now, but, like, she knows the jest. Like, she already know I'm not about to date no one girl. When she comes over, like, I'm not gonna force her to have sex with me. If you don't want to have sex, like, tell me that and you're not coming over. It's not that I want to, like, hold on, let me move around. It's not that I just want to fuck. Like, like I said in the text, the premise of me inviting you over is not just to fuck. Like, I need your feminine essence. That means no bitching, silence, looking pretty and shit in the corner, just at an eye shot, you know what I mean? You know, maybe come up behind me, you know, say a couple things to me with your harmonic, fucking high-pitched voice, you know, deliver your harmonics to me. Not too much, but enough. Like, I'm literally providing you a better experience than damn near the Hilton can provide you. Like, all of this shit on my dime, nigga. All of this shit on my dime. And you're talking about some, yeah, I'll get back to you later. Ain't no fucking later. But yeah, that's what I deal with, chat. That's just one girl. That's just one fucking girl. She's asking me random questions at random hours in the fucking day. And it's it's evolved to the point where she's asking me random questions at fucking night, damn near 1 a.m, talking about, am I gonna kill her? What or would I kill her? You chat, you guys have to really look at that question, bro. That's such an odd question. Such an odd question. But we're locked in now. Nah, I got another story about how I actually got into actually knowing her. I gotta get some water though. That shit had me fucking parched, bro. Crazy ass story, chat. Holy shit. So, how I even met this girl. First of all, I was already like in the foster care system. I aged out like a fucking boss, cause like I literally shoved my dick in my judge's throat. Literally to this day that bitch sucks my balls from the fucking bag, but I digress. Whatchamacallit? I know I got a little bit off topic. I just had to say that shit. It had to be said. I gotta make it known that she sucks my fucking dick. But back onto the story. So, I aged out, but the thing is, okay, chat, so I actually have to lock in for this. So, I aged out of foster care, but I didn't legally age out of foster care. The legal requirement, mandatory around the board, everywhere in America, is that you have to be 18 years old. Flat. Like, you, as soon as you turn 18, but there's a process called independent living that they work on with you, with your independent living specialist and all that. They join together as a team. What the fuck is going on, bro? Okay, no, chat, I gotta log in. Hold on, bro. There's some fucking fire shooting. Okay, we're locked in. So, they go through the process, the whole team comes together, and they plan for this moment when you turn 18, so they can transition you out into extended foster care, right? EFC. So, me, like I said, remember when I told you I was fucking my judge? Literally putting dick in her fucking ass, like showing that bitch the world? Yeah. I was fucking her too hard to the point where they literally, the state had to fucking early transfer my ass out of fucking, foster care. So most people will stay in, like, it don't matter what age you go in. Let's say you go in at 16. You go in, you're there all the way to 18. It's like a fucking short prison sentence, I promise you. Worse than fucking prison. You wouldn't even fucking imagine, but I digress. So you're in there all the way until 18 mandatory. But me in court and me having so much evidence, like, I'm gonna make some story time videos to actually like put these stories all the way together and go more in depth, because of course I'm skipping over some things here to make the story here, but those will be included as well. But I'm in extended foster care, and the only reason why I was able to get out early is because I was doing so much shit to them in court. It's not even like I was being belligerent. I was absolutely fucking them. I had the receipts. Audio recorded messages of my foster parent talk about she gonna fucking shoot me with her gun. And mind you, she's a dyke. How can she even be a fucking foster parent? This bitch literally fucking eats vagina as a grown-ass woman and tries to dress like a nigga to fuck a woman, and she's taking care of children. Crazy, ain't it? And mind you, I was never actually in a foster home. Like, I was so, and of course, you know, this has to do with me being black. And I'm never the person to throw the racial thing out there, but it actually does matter in the foster care system, because when you're in the foster care system, and foster parents are looking for children. They're looking for younger children. I got kidnapped by DCF at 17. So you already know it's some fuck shit for me to get kidnapped at 17, but I digress. That's a whole nother story. They kidnapped me at 17. I'm basically in there for like a few months, but those months, oh my God, chat. I'm telling you it was a few months. You're going to be like, it was a few months. It was not that bad. 7 days into my actual first, okay, I lied. I had one foster parent. I lived with her for 7 days and caught a fucking second-degree felony, bitch. And I didn't even do anything. I promise you. I know that's the story. Everybody always says that. Everybody always says that. But on God, like, in my papers, it literally says the person was 6 feet tall to 6'2". Chat, I'm 5'7". Oh God, I don't give a fuck about telling you that I'm 5'7". I'm like that against anybody. But 6 feet, and I'm 7'5". I'm at 5'7". Like, that's obviously not me. Mind you, they said that the person was wearing all dark clothes. Why I got fucking Louis Vuitton fucking red bottom spiked shoes on, that when I walk in the fucking under a street lamp, they fucking shimmer and shit. They're not even running shoes, by the way. Hella expensive. I'm over here in fucking a tracksuit. Blue or purple. I'm color illiterate. Give me a second, chat. Blue or purple hoodie for a tracksuit, and then I have these pants on, black and red with some white letters on it. I was a different person back in my yay days. I wouldn't even wear this shit that I was wearing back then today. But I was young. I was 17. Whatchamacallit. And I didn't know shit, so I digress. But the thing about these pants is they had these silver loops on them, and these silver loops were just like these shoes. So everything on me is shining. Like, if the police were to like flash a light on me, I'm fucked. Like, I'm not dressed to do crime. So, mind you, I still caught the charge though. So, and for this charge, I was facing 5 to 7 years. Craziness. So, back onto the whole premise. And that was just 7 days, chat. And I was in there for months. And it was the longest time I've ever... It was literally a whole fucking era. I'm still, like, on the back end of war right now. Like, literally, the war has settled a little bit, and then I gotta go back to war. Like, I got a whole 400-page case against the state, DCF, CHS, CPC, the Children Home Family Society, the state. I have 2 Esquires lawyers going against me, 2 regular lawyers going against me, all on one team, and 2 judges, the police department, and the hospital. I literally sliced my knee open. They took me behind the nuclear fucking waste room, all the way up this fucking elevator into this room, dark as fuck, no lights. There's kids in there that look to be about my age, maybe 2 years younger at best. And on the walls, they have like all these kid drawings for like, I mean, like imagine, and I hate to fucking use this, but imagine Cocomelon on the wall, but for kids that are 15 to 17 years old. And then they have these, like little lunch tables. You know what I'm talking about, chat. They have these parents usually get them for their kids and they put them in their backyard. It's the The park bench, that's what I'm talking about. The park bench where it has the two sides and it has the table on it. It was one of those, but for children. And mind you, there's grown-ass fucking boys in there. I didn't even see girls in there. It's grown-ass boys in there. 15 to 17. Like, you can't put them, like, they're taller than me. I wouldn't even have fit it in those seats. But it's dark as fuck in there. These kids are coming in and out of the room. One of the kids came out of the room and he didn't even fucking look at me. Like, didn't even acknowledge. Like, I understand that people don't have to look at anybody, but usually when people see somebody that they've never seen, and even as guys, we look around to like understand the threat level in the room, just to analyze to see what's going around, just to fucking look. He didn't look around. Like, bro was zoned in. He went to this clerk lady. Like, I walked in, it's a small room, and straight ahead, it's this long glass window that you can see through. It's not like no fucking FBI shit. And there's this one lady there, blonde lady sitting there. I'm getting escorted there by the police on a Marchman, not a Marchman Act, affidavit to the psych ward. But they had to take me to the hospital because they took me to the psych ward, not looking at my injuries, and they lowballed my injuries, thinking that I was playing around being injured, and I was actually like gushing blood, so they had to take me there, but they didn't take me to the normal hospital area. And they sat me down, and I waited about 15 minutes for a nurse to come out and talk to me. So while I'm in there, time is just going by. There's these two officers there, and mind you, that's why I said I have to make actual dedicated episodes to each of these events. Before, or not even before, while I'm there, there's the two officers that escorted me up past the nuclear waste room. They're fucking like flipping shit. One of them is an older guy. One of them is a younger guy. The younger guy, he was actually the sheriff at my school. So I got arrested at my school. From my school, I was taken to the psych ward, but couldn't get admitted into the psych ward because I was injured before I came. So they took me to the hospital, but didn't take me to the hospital. They took me into a room inside of the hospital. You know what I mean? So I'm sitting there 15 minutes. In those 15 minutes, that's when I see the guy come out of the young man come out of the room. 17, 16 at best. Couldn't have been 15. But, you know, some 50-year-olds be tall as fuck nowadays. But from 15 to 17, that's how old he was. He looks dazed. He doesn't even acknowledge my presence. The police officers are panicking because, of course, they took me to the psych ward. I was already injured. And there was like four like staff, female staff, waiting to put me into the psych ward when I went, but they saw it. So now they have 4 people, plus the lady that was at the desk, plus the 2 people that was sitting in the lobby, all witnessing them, like, basically neglecting me because I shouldn't have even been able to go there without them asking if I need EMT or anything. Impossible. But they didn't. Like, this was all part of, like, a fucking ploy. So, and I was supposed to be playing the game. I'm glad I chose this game. This game's fucking fire. Fucking lit. So, I'm yawning. Okay. Excuse me. So, they're fucking going back and forth. They're losing their mind. The older cop, he's more composed than the younger cop, and the older cop tells him to go ahead and fucking go. Just clear the scene. You don't need to be here anymore. But it's not like a you don't need to be here anymore because your job is done. You don't need to be here anymore because you fucked up. So they clear the fucking hospital. He leaves. Not clear the whole bottom floor of the hospital, but like clear the where I'm at. He leaves. I'm with the older cop. Doesn't say anything to me. Doesn't acknowledge me. No, nothing like that. Doesn't even go over to talk to the other lady. I'm just sitting there, and it's so fucking eerie in their chat. Like, I want you guys to actually picture this. You're in a wheelchair, so you can't run. They strap you to a wheelchair, so you can't run, right? Your knee is sliced open because you fell on a shard of glass the day before, but you still went to school because you knew that you had to still prevail above all else, even if your leg was fucking injured. Still put on jeans and everything. Go to school like nothing's happening, right? They're pushing you. You have two officers that are already fucking livid right now. They're off the edge, and they're what is the word I'm looking for? They're on edge. They're off the edge and they're on edge because not only am I injured, they're a part of a whole scheme that's going on. I was never supposed to be taken from school. As soon as I went to school, I got picked up by the sheriff. I was never supposed to leave that school. So that whole time of that particular instance of me going to the psych ward, I wasn't even supposed to fucking go. So, and yeah, some shit happened at my house or whatnot, but like, and yeah, my mom could have said something. She probably did say something, but like, still, let's say that I went to go. They had a reason for taking me. They still took me injured above all else, and they're taking you past let me backtrace. They're pushing you in the strapped harness wheelchair. You guys have seen them in the movies. Hold on, I need a fucking sandwich. I haven't fucking ate nothing, chat. I was like fasting for the longest time I can. I always do that every day, but like my mouth is super parched, super dry, so I gotta lock in real quick. Hold on. This shit's crazy, chat. Shit's crazy. Yeah, just a little 1, 2, 3. Some fucking peanut butter, bread and honey. Most god tier snack. Okay. Alright. Grand Rising. Okay. So, back onto the story chat. Hold on, let me take one more bite. Okay. So, where was I? Give me a second, chat. So, was there, never needed to be there. 7 days in, months there. Man, this game music is sure fucking loud. I wonder if y'all could hear that shit. Hold on. Man, this game music is sure fucking loud. I wonder if y'all could hear that. Yeah, y'all good. Okay, so 7 days and just months. And you have to forgive me, chat. Like, I was on meds that were meant to actually kill me. Like, I had an assassination attempt on my life. And because the meds didn't kill me, like, I've cried blood, the whole thing. I've thrown up blood, the whole fucking 96 billion yards. But because I didn't die, like, I have damn near extreme memory loss. Like, I can keep a lot of information in my head, but when it comes to, like, telling stories, like, that shit fleets my mind. Oh, yeah. So, anyways, back to the whole premise of me telling this story. So, all that happens, and though I'm in DCF's care for a few months, just in 7 days, I've already been arrested. So, I'm already, if I wasn't excluded for being older and black, then I was damn sure excluded for being a fucking going to court. Because nobody wants that kid. So, I go to court. I get removed from where I was staying previously and get put into emergency placement. Now, the difference between foster placement and emergency placement is foster placement is you actually have like a parent there. It could be, one woman. It could be one guy. It could be a guy and a woman. It could be two guys. It could be two girls. Like, you could literally have two gay niggas be foster parents. Dead ass. You could have two lesbian girls be foster parents. Oh my God. Now, mind you, the foster parents are supposed to ensure a better environment that the kid came from. How does a kid come from a bad environment? How does a kid come from a bad environment? And hold on, this music is loud as shit though. How does a kid come from a bad environment? There we go. How does this kid come from a bad environment, and then you put him in a foster placement? You put him or her into a foster placement with gay people. That's like undoing. That's like making that shit worse. You know what I mean? Like, it's not supposed to even be like that. You're taking me from my house because it's a bad environment, but then you're putting me around two people that literally fuck the same gender. It's crazy. But back onto the premise. So I go to this emergency placement. New environment, never done it before. And it's this fat guy named Carlos. He was like 34, 35 at best, 34. And he was only used to keeping younger boys. He was only used to keeping younger boys. So him dealing with somebody so adversarial, not even just before we even get to me being adversarial, he's never kept kids that were anywhere near my age. They were way younger. So it's easier to control them. It's easier to say that they're doing things that they're not doing. It's you can run a whole bunch of game on those kids. And not only that, the little exclaimer. Later on, while I was at school, I got pulled out by DCF's investigation team, and they questioned me about him. And they ended up telling me that he was under investigation for basically fucking kids, like doing bad shit to kids. So I was like, well, it makes sense because he couldn't reign over me. He couldn't control me. And that got him frustrated to the point where he literally lied and told my case manager and even the school at that time. I'm in Daytona. I was stationed to go to Atlantic High School. The school admin and my case manager at that time were all in there, and he's talking about I fucking told him that I wanted to kill him, all because he couldn't control me. Like oh God, chat, I'm not gonna tell you I'm gonna fucking kill you. You're just not gonna fucking wake up. Like, what is everybody that says that shit be lying, bro. Like, oh, he said that he was gonna kill me, bro. Like, maybe for other people, but that don't shit, that I'm not about to do that shit. So, mind you, as a 17-year-old, I'm not fucking 18, at 17, you are still able to go to the fucking psych ward against your fucking will, my nigga. Look, what makes it a billion times fucking worse is that even if you have a parent that's sending you to the psych ward by themselves, imagine having a whole team of niggas praying on sending you to that bitch, bro. Like, all they're doing is trying to spike and they're trying to spike and fish for reactions out of me, because I don't react unless it's with extreme violence, and they're trying to push me to that point or get me to say something that they can flip and say, oh, he said this when I go to court. And when I go to court, that's what's going to stand. That's what's going to matter. So because I'm 17, I have a team of people against me, and they're supposed to be the people that are held to the highest standard. I mean, this is DCF. It's not even, let me not even say this. When I say DCF, I want you guys to understand it's the fucking Federal Bureau. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Anybody can challenge me, but I'm down, all ears, I'm open, but I still don't give a fuck. Children Home Society, running EBT, the same people that run EBT, or have a whole case trying to destroy my fucking life and credibility as a human. This shit has been going on since I was 17. These niggas have been literally slandering my name since I was fucking 17. And it's been an all effort, with the state included, judges included. So it's not just no regular fucking shit, real Matrix shit. So, and I know I'm cussing a lot, and you can say it's ignorance, but like I said, I don't give a fuck. Like, nobody else dealing with no Matrix shit on this level. So, and then at my age, like 17, kidnapped, like, relax. And kidnapped by the state, like, fuck being kidnapped by a stranger, kidnapped by the fucking state, nigga. They gonna tell you that they didn't kidnap me, and you're gonna fucking believe it. So, anyways, he tells them people that I said I was gonna kill him. He is not feeding me. Now, mind you, this house is full of cameras, full of fucking cameras. Every corner has a camera, and the rule in the house is, thank you for joining the stream, the rule in the house is that I can't even wash my own dishes. He has to make my food, he has to pour my water, even if it, like, bro, you guys you would think it's the silliest shit, but it's not. Literally, if you wanted to go touch the fridge, if you did that, you would be in so much fucking trouble. Like, that right there is damn near enough for you to be sent to the psych ward. Like, if you did that twice, you're probably getting sent to the psych ward 6 times out of 10. And that's the odds are definitely not fucking in your favor. Fucking, even if you want to lowball it, 6 times out of fucking 10, they're sending you to the psych ward about that shit, you're not even going to fucking do it. I promise you're not even going to do that. So, there's cameras all around the house. Every action you make is monitored. You can't make your own food. The only things that are available to you, if you want to, like, eat something midday, now mind you, imagine being 17 A grown ass nigga, basically. Like, since 15, I've been able to kill somebody. And not saying that I have, but that just goes to show. Like, grown ass fucking nigga. Like, 17, grown ass nigga. You don't think I need to fucking eat like 3 square meals a day? I had 3 meals a day, but it was bullshit. It was fucking bullshit. And it was literally nothing. It was literally like fucking 3 chicken nuggets. Or like on God chat, bro literally made me hot dogs with just the fucking dog. Like, you would think that when somebody makes you hot dogs, they give you the bun with the dog. You know what I mean? That's why you have the hot dog. Bro, literally, bro was like, fuck the bread, too much calories. You already have macaroni. I'm gonna make you boxed macaroni and give you 2 hot dogs cooked with no bread. That's literally what's going on in foster care chat. Like, I really want you guys to fucking know that shit. Like, it's that or some fucking boxed macaroni that they can't cook right. Now, you'll occasionally have your foster parent that can cook, but it's usually the girls, but the girls are usually gay. So, like, it's a double-edged sword. And then because they're gay, they're super spiteful. These like, imagine being in foster care and the woman that's watching you, not the woman, the girl that's watching you, is gay. She's a dyke, and she's the one that fucks the girls. She's not the one that's getting fucked by girls. She's the one fucking girls. Imagine being around that masculine essence, but it's a girl, and then she's your caretaker. She can't even fucking care for herself. And she got passed. She's literally able to be a foster parent. Shit, she was fucking mine. So, you're eating that majority of the time. Like, the odds that you get a foster placement that can fucking cook, bro, is like a 6 out of 5. A 6 out of 5. 6 times out of, not a 6 out of 5. A 6 out of 10. 6 times out of 10, that shit not gonna be doing it, bro. And it's gonna be super fucking unhealthy for you. And they're damn near trying to poison you on purpose. It's horrible. But at this first emergency placement, the only thing I was actually able to eat for real and like not have to worry about dying, I mean, you could consider Red 4 me putting cancer in my body, yeah. But, like, it was either that or have this nigga cook some shit for me. And he already didn't like me, bro. Like, he could have spit in my food, and God knows I would have fucking ended his life then. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and fucking say it. Fuck the YouTube terms of fucking service, because, bro, dude already doesn't like me. He's lying on my name, slandering my credibility, trying to get me sent to the fucking psych ward about me telling him to drop his nuts. Like, that's literally all I fucking told him. Like, that's not fucking aggressive. Like, bro, dude's 34, plays Fortnite, cries when he dies, and lives alone. Like, and he's fat as fuck. I told you guys that already. Like, he literally, he sounds like a 15-year-old girl that's late to hitting fucking puberty. She's like right there, but like not there. That's what he fucking sounds like, bro. Annoying as fuck. But that's the first placement. A whole bunch of other shit happens there. But to save time, let me move around a little bit. Going to the next foster placement, because I still got to tell you guys how I even got to know this girl. So, second emergency placement. Yeah, second emergency placement. That's where the lesbian girl comes into play. So now my emergency placement foster parent is a lesbian dyke who's the one that fucks the girl and doesn't get fucked by the girl. So she's a masculine girl. She was 40 something. She was 40 like 42. Yeah, 42. Imagine being gay at 42, right? So she's gay at 42, black, of course. And she is just the absolute embodiment of belligerent. Like, first met her, she has that and you guys know what I'm talking about. She has that real aggression to her, and it's like a chihuahua with his dick on hard. You know what I mean? Like, you know how a chihuahua always like trying to fucking bother you and some shit, always pumping their nuts and shit. Like, that's her. And mind you, I said a chihuahua because though she had a gun, and yeah, that gun could kill me, she couldn't kill me with that gun. It's a different story. And our relationship at the beginning was all right. And guys, I want you guys to also understand that I have to fake my persona in this environment because they're looking for anything to send me to the psych ward. On God, like me, gameplay with a bipolar schizo is for real. Like on papers, black and white, I'm diagnosed as a bipolar schizophrenic with many other fucking things. So they were looking for any reason to send me to the psych ward, and that shit is, I don't even fucking, bro. I wouldn't even want my worst fucking enemy to go through that shit, bro. I damn sure did not want to go back. So I have to fake the persona to be able to stay above water. So we're all right? But then 2 weeks later, I'm fucked. I wouldn't even say 2 weeks later, like a week later. And it's because the school lied on me. And you'll see a repetition in people lying on me. And then, like, bro, I know a lot of people be talking about people lying on me and they be lying, bro. I'm not a fucking retard. I have more IQ than a lot of people. And if I don't, I could kill anybody that's in fucking front of me. So let me get back onto my fucking story. Our relationship started to get fault because of the school lying on me, saying that I wasn't doing my work, when in reality my teachers weren't putting in their assignments, and mind you, these are girls. My teachers weren't putting in their my assignments weren't to be turned in at a specific time in certain classes, like my history class. The grading period came around, and I came in at an odd time because I'm in foster care by the way. So I came in at an odd time because I just got put into the school. So my history teacher didn't even count it my first roundabout against me because it's my first, like, I came in fucking late as shit. She's not gonna do me like that. But everybody else did, which I don't have a problem with. I'm smart as fuck. So, and I say smart because that's school, not intelligent. I'm intelligent as fuck, but that doesn't have nothing to do with this school. So, I have a teacher that's not counting my first go around because I came in late to school. Teachers that already have my grades are forgetting to put them in because they're girls. A lot of shit goes on in their head. And then the other people put my grades in, have my grades wrong. So when they went back into the system and redid after they went back into the system, the school went back into the system and re-looked at my grades, and my teachers actually like submitted what I did for that work. And mind you, I've only been at school for about 1 week, and I got straight A's. No cap, chat. No fucking cap. And I'm not the one, like, I'm not a big proponent of going to school. I don't give a fuck. But like, for y'all niggas who do give a fuck, a week of school, I just got there. They're going off of my previous transcripts of my last high school. And at my last high school, I was barely even able to go to school because I was going to the psych ward. And at this time, I've already been there 10 fucking times. So I was never at fucking school. So even with my transcripts from my previous school, that I couldn't even basically do nothing but the test, and I still passed the test because I'm that fucking nigga. Gotta let that fucking marinate in. They tried to use my grades against me. And then because of their system and the teacher's mishap with my grades, a bridge that was there was burned for no reason. And mind you, like I said, this is a lesbian black girl, so black girls are already spiteful as is. Most of them are spiteful as is. She's gay. And she's the one that fucks girls. You already know she's spiteful as fuck. She's 40, fucks girls. You already know she's problematic. So because she was talking shit about me. She was talking shit about me and to my fucking face, when I didn't turn when my grades came in bad, because she had a problem with me being really intelligent. I knew how to hold myself really well. I wasn't emotionally distressed. Like, I didn't just like act crazy ridiculous. I didn't talk like her on the phone. I wasn't overly loud and stuff like that. Everything I said was very concise to the point. I never spoke because they ain't fucking nothing to say. Unless there's something to say, then I'm gonna speak. Like, my whole entire presence, she didn't fucking like it. So, but mainly on me being super intelligent. But she didn't frame it as intelligence. She framed it as me trying to be smart. Keyword trying, meaning that I'm not, but putting on a facade to be, which is crazy. And she beat down on me because the way that I would hold myself, how I would speak, all the things that I had in place. And mind you, I had 2 jobs at this point too while in foster care. So like, these niggas are not fucking hanging with me. Oh wait. Yeah, not at this time. Not at this time, chat. Not at this time. So the way that I hold myself is very proper. The way that I speak with intelligence. I know a lot of words. And when they try to manipulate me or gaslight me, it doesn't work. So because it doesn't work and I spin it off so well to where it actually does damage back to them, but I never said nothing mean to them, it fucks with them. Because they can't go tell my case manager that I said something aggressive or violent to them. I didn't say anything. Like, I will literally, and it's not even like a matter of defeating them with kindness. I'm not being kind to them on purpose, no, nothing like that. I just, whatever they say, I'm just like, oh, okay. I mean, if that's how you feel, I mean, that doesn't really make sense, but I mean, okay. Like, it bothers them that I just brush that shit off. So, because she was doubting my intelligence, and it came back up later that I actually had straight A's, and I barely been to school. She was pissed because she said all of that and destroyed our relationship and tried to like little boy me, and basically I showed her what it was like to be fucked again, and she didn't like that shit. So ever since that point, she's had it out for me. Some other stuff happens that was more essential to me being put out. But long story fast, she basically threatened me, threatened my life, and said that she was going to shoot me with her gun. I went to school, told the school, and because I told the school that she threatened me with a gun, and if they didn't do nothing, and if she attacked me, I would kill her, they sent me to the fucking psych ward. Bro, imagine, chat. Your foster parent tells you that she's gonna shoot you with her gun. If If you told the police, I'm going to shoot you, guess what? You're going to fucking jail, right? She told me she was going to shoot me with her gun. She has one, too. And she probably wasn't lying, because girls are retarded as fuck. They don't really understand violence for real. So she probably would have tried to shoot me. I'm not going to put it past her. Like, out of 10, 8 times out of 10, she would have shot me if she had a chance. No bullshit. But she tells you that she's going to shoot you, right? She threatens your life. And mind you, you're going to school this same day. So you go to the school, you tell the fucking police officer at the school that your foster parent said that she was going to shoot you, and she does have a gun. And she's dead ass. I did more than what I'm doing now, but I damn sure fucking told his ass that she is very likely to fucking shoot my ass. Like, I can't go up to them and say that she's black, she's gay, and she fucks girls, and them understand and not call me a misogynist and put all that together in her being likely to kill me. Like, it's really bad. Like, it's really bad. It's really bad. So, you say all of that. The officer says that he can't do anything unless something happens. Which, mind you, the happening is you getting shot at. You tell him that if you don't help me and she does something to me, I will have no choice but to act in self-defense. And that may involve me fucking killing her. Because she's really serious. Like, nobody just says that they're going to shoot somebody, especially somebody that's 3 decades younger than them. Like, that's very odd. And then he doesn't take it serious. So because I said that there will be a very high likelihood that I would have to kill her in self-defense, I went to the psych ward behind that shit. And that was my was that my last time? Whew, I almost went that time. Where did I go after that? Did I just pack my stuff and go? I don't think I got bank corrected. I didn't. So, that was my last time being bank corrected. And that would make 12 times. So, in 12 times, I've been bank corrected. I'm going to let that sit there while I take a bite of my sandwich. 12 times, chat. 12 times. Individual times. So, yes, I get bank corrected because I told the school officer that my foster parent said and threatened me that she was going to shoot me with her gun that she does have, and she's very likely to do it. And if you don't help me, there's a very high likelihood that in self-defense, I'm going to have to kill her because she is serious. And I got bank corrected for that and sent to the psych ward. So, I get bank corrected. I'm in there. I get out, and a whole bunch of shit happens in there, but that's individual stories. Like I said, I'm gonna make individual episodes for that. I go into my next sponsor placement. Everything is kumbaya, sunshine and rainbows. This is by far the best place I've been. By far. Now the place had roaches and shit, but like at least the foster parent at this time, the emergency foster parent at this time, wasn't a bitch. Like, I would trade the environment for the foster parent to be better. Like, I'll do that anyway, any day. So, she's cool. She like establishes, like a motherly bond with me. Like, of course she can't get to that point, but like she establishes that kind of like bond with me, and we're cool. We're talking, you know, three mornings gone by, you know, we eat breakfast together. It's definitely different from all my other emergency placements. It's definitely different. So I'm thinking that I'm in the clear now. I don't have to worry about, you know, going to the fucking psych ward or nothing like that at all. No police, no nothing. Okay. So, eventually, some point down the line, I go to work. She drops me off. I tell her that I get off at this specific time. I was working late shifts. It could have been like 11 or some shit. 10. I think it was 10:30. 10 or 10:30. And I'm at Schizo. I'm working Schizo at this time. So I'm at Schizo. Close it. 10:30 I get out. And I'm waiting for her, you know, to pull up. So I'm calling. Nothing. I'm texting her. Nothing. So some time goes by. I call my mom, and you know, it's late at night, by the way. Ah! Oh my god! Yeah, Chad, you almost just saw me fucking lose my life in one go. And that's why we fucking play Trove, boys. Holy shit, I literally almost got fucking slammed. Wow. Okay. So back to the story. Holy fuck. That was crazy. So where the fuck? Oh yeah, so somewhere in there, our relationship fractures, and I really don't know where it came from, but when it came fucking hard. Like, she went from the nicest person to like the librarian in Monsters Inc. Like, she was definitely on some wicked shit. And, you know, got trapped in the car with I got all of this on fucking video, chat. Don't even worry. When I make the episodes, I will provide video evidence of everything that I'm fucking saying. I promise I got this shit on video. It's crazy. Video and photos. So, what, oh, no. So, she's supposed to pick me up. I call my mom. It's late at night. I call my mom. I'm like, hey, you know, my foster parent, my emergency foster place parent didn't come and get me. And she told me that she was coming to get me, and it's like 11. She was like, what? And I was like, yeah, like I'm still out here. Now, mind you, I got kidnapped by DCF. That's why I'm still able to talk to my mom, because her rights as a parent to me were never terminated. The only way that you could be a ward of the state is if your parents lose rights to you. My mom's rights were never taken. So, they kidnapped me. So this is how I'm still able to talk to her, because if If I was a ward of the state, legally, I wouldn't be able to talk to her unsupervised. So I tell her, like, hey, yeah, she did come and pick me up, and, you know, I'm just out here. So she's like, okay, walk to the hospital, because I'm in Daytona, chat. For any of those people who don't know, I'm in Daytona. So I was working at Sky Zone, and you had the hospital off of Clyde Morris right next to Sky Zone. So she's like, go to the hospital and let somebody know that you're there, you're a foster kid, and that your parents not coming to pick you up, so that they can have that time stamped at the day that it happened, and that they know that you came in looking for help. Facts. So I do that. I go tell the person what's happening. He's like, okay. He gives me the what is it? The non-emergency line number. Now, mind you, abandonment is a crime. Though legally, okay, so they kidnapped me. So legally speaking, I'm not, even though I'm with this emergency foster placement, I'm there out of my own will. But I'm there against my will, because if I leave, I'll go to the psych ward. You see what I mean? So they kidnapped me, but because they kidnapped me and didn't take me from my mom legally, I'm still legally my mom's kid. I'm just missing. So because I'm missing, they can do whatever they want, because I'm no longer a person on the face of the map. I'm alive, but under the confines of this entity. Because if I do anything against them at this time, I'm done for. So she calls back, my foster placement. She calls back, and I'm like, where are you? She's like, where are you? It's like, what the fuck? I was like, I'm waiting on you. Like, I got off of work like 40 something minutes ago. And she was like, you never told me that I was coming to pick you up for work. You told me that I was just dropping you off. And I was like, if you drove me all the way, and chat, this is in Daytona, so for geographical understanding, if you don't live in Daytona Beach, Florida, if you don't live in Daytona, go on the map, go to Daytona, and from Daytona to Holly Hill. I was living in Holly Hill with this emergency foster placement, but I was working in Daytona. So you drove me all the way from Holly Hill to Sky Zone. Don't you think that you would pick me up? Usually if you drive somebody somewhere and you drop them off, you're picking them up. But that didn't register. So she was like, oh, well, you never told me that I needed to come and pick you up. So I was like, okay, that's cool. So I hang up on her. I call my mom. I was like, she's telling me that she's not coming to get me. So my mom's fucking livid. She's livid. And she was like, you need to call the emergency 911 line and tell them what's going on, because she's my foster parent, my caretaker. And if at that time she's my caretaker and she neglects to pick me up, she's neglecting me. And I'm a child at this time, under the age of 18, and she's not picking me up as her child, leaving me in the front of a fucking hospital. So I called the police. I tell them what's going on. They come down. It's a blonde officer, and she doesn't approach from the side that I'm sitting on. She comes from like this whole different angle, and it's weird as fuck. It's weird as fuck. Like, she stormed me and everything, like, came from a whole different place. So she walks up on me really fast, and I was like, hold on, stay right there, because like, even as police, and you could say that this has something to do with my meds, but like, I am extremely like violent when it comes to protecting myself, and I know that females are evil people. It's not even like to be on that, like, you could say it's bullshit, but like, I know girls are evil people, and she already had like a face, like she already didn't look like she wanted to be there, or like she was responding to some bullshit, and just walking, like, not even walking, blitzing somebody like that is crazy. Like, and then you expect me not to be like defensive. So I tell her to stop and stop walking up to me, because it's like crazy. Like, fucking anything can happen. She's like, just tell me what's going on. I'm telling her what's going on. Now, mind you, there's a whole bunch of other people in the hospital, and I'm being loud so that they hear what I'm saying, because I don't know if this officer has bad intentions, whether it could be just for me, or because, like I said, the police are involved in my whole entire kidnapping. So it wouldn't be odd for an officer to be sent to me, for me to get in the back of the car, for them to tell me that, oh, nothing's gonna happen, and then I get taken to the psych ward. It's happened before. So it's not odd. So I'm already not trusting her. And her demeanor is screaming unfucking trustworthy. So she gives me like a no choice fucking thing. Either to come with her, either to get in the back of her car, and go with her, or I get arrested and go to DJJ. So, of course, I choose to get in the back of the car after protesting, saying that, why can't my foster parent pick me up? You shouldn't even have to do this when it's her job. And at this point, we've already talked to this higher up girl in the chain of DCF. This lady basically commanded, you could basically call it like a platoon leader. She commanded all the people that supersede over the children, so she can make those shot calls deciding on whether or not a kid goes to the psych ward or not. And she was trying to get me sent to the psych ward. She wanted the officer to send me to the psych ward, but the officer said that I can't legally take him to the psych ward because he's not behaving irate. He's not showing any disciplinary defects. He's just tired and hungry. Like, he just wants to go home. So though the officer came up a little bit adversarial, she was honest, thank God, and she didn't let me go to the psych ward. So the higher up person was pissed. She hung up the phone. I could literally hear her screaming over the phone. This is all real. Like, I don't have it on video, but this is definitely what the fuck happened. And I got in the back of her car. We're taking this drive, and I still think, like, I have a high possibility of going to the psych ward, because though that all that happened on the phone, bro, that shit, I could still go. Like, just because they said I'm not going don't mean I'm not going. All that shit could change as soon as I get to the house. So, they're driving. I asked the officer for the case number. She doesn't even respond to me. So, like, this is what I mean. Like, even though the officer says that you're not going to the psych ward, your ass could still be in fucking hot water, and like they could still have it out for you. So she doesn't answer me. She goes and talks to this other officer that's already at the emergency foster placement's house. They're talking. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. But she's probably trying to get me to go to the psych ward at this point. And the officers come, let me out, give me the case number after I ask again, and I get out. They're like, nothing's gonna happen if we have to come back here. You'll be Baker acted, psych ward, short for psych ward. And I was like, okay. Went in there. Problematic ever since that point. You know, it was downhill. Some other intermediate shit happened for me to not be there. Next foster placement was fucking Golden Acres. Crazy shit. Fucking huge ass house. Mansion. White lady, super rich, but she had me fucked. And I got her attorney in the whole entire program wrapped up in a whole legal bonanza because she gave me certain privileges that she didn't give to other children, and that made the other children feel some type of way. But I wasn't like any of the other children. I had 3 jobs at this point in time, so I needed accessibility to my devices, though I'm in foster care. But holy shit! But because those rules were applied for me, and I didn't want to give those up anymore, because they were trying to tell me that, oh, though we gave you these leisure abilities because of X, Y, and Z, the other kids feel some way, so we can't give them to you because they feel some way. I told them straight up I don't give a fuck, and got kicked out. But that was me telling them I don't give a fuck was not the reason I got kicked out. A whole bunch of other shit happened. And then you get to me aging out early. 17. The legal requirement is to be 18. I was too much that they was just like, this nigga has to be on his own. So they put me on my own and put me in a house. It's not a group home. It's an independent living house. But I knew the person that was facilitating the house. I knew the owner. I knew her boss. I worked beside her boss, not under, beside her boss. I was third, you could basically call it third chair like band. But third down from the top in command. Like I could basically make revisions in this guy's business. Like that was my job. And it was good because like I knew those people. I basically had a free house. It's just that 2 other people were living there. So I go there. 2 people are living there. A girl and a guy. It's this nigga fat ass Edward. Loser ass nigga. But I digress. Not gonna give him too much shine. And this other girl named Tamara. Now Tamara and Edward have already known each other for a long time before they even got to this house. Not sexually. Like I said, he was fat. This girl was one of those pretty, prissy girls that only accepted a certain amount of things. They knew each other from school. They ended up meeting each other in foster care at this place. So I already came into their friendship dynamic. First day I came into the house, I made myself acquainted when everybody was there. Of course, I went into the guy's room first, Edward. Break the ice. The girl's in there. Tomorrow's in there. Break the ice. Chill. And then I went back in my room. I saw that girl, wanted to fuck. So After I left, she goes in her room. I go in her room. And, you know, break the ice a little bit more. And I'm just asking her, like, it's so long ago, I forget what I asked her, but I'm asking her, like, relationship questions. But then asking her if I did certain things, what would she do? Not like in a little boy manner, like, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, right now, I just were to come over there and, like, I don't know, put my dick inside of you. What would you do? And just to see how she responds. Because, like, I've never met this girl before. Ever. So I have to test what she's willing to go for and what she isn't willing to go for. And then asking that question shows me if she's a freak or not. Or if she's, like, an undercover freak or a girl that you're going to have to, like, press a little bit more to get her freakiness out of her. Because she wants to act like a goody two-shoes. But she was one of those. So I'm like, I probably did say that exact same shit. And she's like not reluctant to answer, but she's giving like short responses like, oh, I don't know, but like it's not like a deterring I don't know. Long story fast, my dick does end up inside of her. You already know I'm fucking like that. And we going, like, and by we, me. I'm fucking at it. Like, you already know it. Like, gotta get in there when I gotta get in there. Opportunities present themselves. You make the fucking opportunity. It was there. I just had to fucking complete. And not even there. The only opportunity there was her fucking vagina. I literally made opportunity from fucking nothing. Literally call me an alchemist. But I don't even know how. Like, that's the only interaction with a girl that's ever happened like that. But yeah, we ended up having sex, and the sex was so good. We fucked every day, like for months, like probably like 2 times a day, every day for months, and then that me and her gaining that relationship, and especially that quick, made the other guy mad, Edward, because he liked this girl. And he had been trying to play like the friendship role of you know, I'll just be your friend, like, nah, we just like cool. But all reality, he wanted to fuck. But he either didn't make the moves or he did make moves when I was gone, but she wasn't going for that shit. Like, she didn't like fat niggas. And especially niggas that look like him. And I'm not saying that like I'm the most attractive, but I'm more attractive than most of these niggas, and that's not no gay shit. That's facts. Not even in looks and essence. So she was definitely way more attractive than me. So because we had sex so quick, it made him mad, and him being frustrated with us having sex, he fractured the whole the infrastructure of the living environment. Because of that, by going to the owner of the house saying that I'm fucking that girl inside of the house. Mind you, we grown. The only person that ain't grown is, well, I'm grown, but legally I'm not. So everybody else in the house is grown, but I'm the only one that's not. But I'm getting told on because I'm having sex with somebody that's older than me. He's phrasing it as if I'm the problem, like, she's older than me, though I'm having sex with her. Like, if anybody should be taking accountability, it should be her. But I was held liable because I was putting dick inside of her. So that spiraled out into a whole nother bonanza. But like I said, we were ever since that first day of me meeting her, we fucked every day, probably like 2 times a day, every day for fucking months. And I would say it's like 2 months in, 3 months in, EJ or Edward, I'm not gonna say fucking EJ, Edward, he brings this other girl. And chat, you already know I like a whole bunch of fucking girls, so relax. He brings this other girl, and the first thing I noticed is her fucking demeanor. Like, and this is, crazy thing is, this is, fucking Nicole, chat. The same girl that asked me if I would kill her. This is the same girl, bro. Fucking same girl. So, I'm like, her demeanor is, like, really attractive. Like, I don't know why she's so quiet. But, like, I know something's on her mind, though. I know something's on her mind, and I never gave a fuck about what's on a girl's mind, but, like, she just had a different aura about her. So, you know, of course I didn't go up to her, but she ended up coming to me. Edward left, and I can't forget what for. I think he might have went to, like, the liquor store or something down the street. And she came into my room, and she was like, I don't want to be alone. I didn't want to be alone because he's gone and, you know, all his stuff is in there. And I don't want him to say that, you know, I took anything because he does stuff like that. So I was like, well, okay. Of course, you know, you have that other girl there tomorrow, the girl that I'm sleeping with. But she doesn't know that I'm sleeping with her. But they've, I guess, already, like, had past quarrels. So she's in my room, and I can't remember if it was this day or the second time I met her. I can't remember. I cannot remember. It was either the first or second time I met her. First time she came over and liquor, I believe it was the second time she came over. First time she came over, she came in my room because she didn't want to be alone. Broke the ice then, played games then, played music, showed her my music and whatnot. She makes music too. So we connected on that level, and we established somewhat of like a bond. So next time she comes over and he's not there. Now, mind you, she came there on under the assumption that he was gonna be there when she got there, but he wasn't. So in there, she comes in my room. Now I go open the door for her because I hear knocking at the door. I go open the door for her. She's like, "Is homeboy here?" I was like, "Nah." She's frustrated by it, but I was like, don't even worry about it. You could come in my room. So she comes in my room, chilling. She's sitting on my bed. I'm sitting in my chair, rolling up, breaking the ice, and like my whole entire thought process is not sleeping with her at this time. Though I'm breaking the ice, it's to eventually be able to whenever I want to because the ice has been broken so much. But you know, breaking the ice, chit-chatting, playing music. And at this time, I really fuck with Youngboy. Youngboy, I still do, but don't listen to him like that. But, like, back then, I listened to Youngboy heavy as fuck. And she did, too. So, we're listening to YB, we're chilling, lyric for lyric, vibing. And, she gets emotional out of nowhere. And she's just like, I don't know what Edward wants out of me. Like, he keeps up bringing me over, but I just feel like he's always trying to have sex, and like, I don't really know. Like, he's just like not doing enough. And I don't know exactly what I told her, but it was along the lines of, you know, and I'm you know how I'm a play at fucking chat. The side nigga, you already know how they play it. I was like, well, I don't know him, but I mean, if you're unhappy, I wouldn't want you to be around him either. I wouldn't want you to be around him either, showing that I care about her, you know. And if you don't want to have sex with him, you don't have to. You know that you have all the power. Like, he can't do anything. Like, what is gonna do? Say no? You call the police on his ass. Not, no, trying to fucking put that out there, but like, real deal, if that nigga can't fucking control his emotions because he don't get play like that, then you need to call the police because that's a very dangerous situation at that point. So you need to call the police. So she was like, oh, well, yeah, you're so understanding. And somehow, some way, shape, or form, we ended up having sex. Like, right then and there. And yeah, so we had sex right then and there. Oh my bad, that shit was fucking lit. It's nothing like fucking a girl that somebody else wants to get that they can't get so smooth, not even fucking trying. It's literally like DoorDash. I literally just got DoorDash vagina. Like, he shouldn't even have run that fucking girl into the house. Like, the first day I even came into the house, I fucked the girl that he wanted. For him to even have that girl coming over. For me to fuck that girl too. Like, it was not looking good for bro at all. But yeah, we have sex then after he gets there. Not like right after, but you know, pants up, da da da, you know, back to chilling, talking. 3 minutes into talking, he comes back. Now, we just tore up my fucking room. Like, and by we, me. I'm throwing that girl around. She loved it though. Torn up the fucking room. And she's completely normal. Like, she's like, yeah, I'll talk to you later on tonight if you're still up, because we're all in the same house, though we have different things going on. It's like college. Whatchamacallit. So she ends up having to leave. She comes back that night, tells me, you know, bye, whatever. Goes. After, like, I believe it was our second time having sex, he found out, and that nigga was fucking mad, bro. Mad as hell. That right there was when everything, like, the first time was bad, but not like this time. That nigga was so fucking mad, bro. So fucking mad. And all of that led to me being put out of the house. Homeless. But that's how I met that girl. That's literally how I fucking met her. Like, through fucking breaking the ice, distressful situation. The person that she was with couldn't understand her, but I could, and just knew all the things to say. And I was one of those ones. Like, I think we had sex like 5 times. And then she talking about some, I don't know if I can have sex with you. Like, we already have a fucking history longer than fucking Metro's been in. No, my plants. Longer than Metro's been in fucking play, man. Yeah, RIP to my plants, man. I was rebuilding a tank. Man, it's not looking too good right now. But yeah, Chad, that's how I fucking met her. So, same girl that's asked me if I would murder her, that's our fucking relationship. Weirdo. What was that, 2 hours of yapping? Crazy. What the fuck? Holy shit, chat. Yeah, bro. Story time on lock, bro. I'm glad I'm gonna do this in segments, cause what the fuck? Shout out to Myron Gaines, bro. Literally, I don't understand how bro can talk for so long. and have so much like tenacity in his fucking voice, bro. Like that shit crazy. Actually try to do it, man. Thank you for joining the stream chat. I'm making a sandwich. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I will have the gameplay going on. I just fucking blessed your fucking universe with a damn near 2-hour monologue of how I met the girl asking if I would kill her at 11 p.m. at night on a random Saturday. The fuck? Holy shit. This is one hell of a castle. Oh my god! Bro, chat. I thought he was dead. He could have literally one-shot me right there. What the fuck? Okay. What? Inside of the building is crazy. Did that nigga just regen? Crazy. Thank you for joining the stream. Your presence is very much appreciated. Wow. How do I get in? How do I get in there? How do I get in? I want to fight this. That's crazy. Holy shit. These niggas. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for joining the stream. We are just doing some light gameplay and grinding. No audio unless I have something to say. Trust. I don't even know what that is. Thank you for joining the stream. What the fuck? Light work, chat. Light work. Chat, it's about a fucking thunderstorm. Oh, fuck. Those things always catch me. Almost level 17, bro. I gotta grind. Absolutely grind. Thank you for joining the stream. Fire shit. I need to figure out how to level up guns in this game. Not even guns, everything. Mm-mm-mm.
Full set of Crystal 5, face, hat, weapon, is going to end up costing 160.
God, why is a little tutorial chat?
Welcome back to Papa John's. For a very limited time,
We got nice shit.
Yo, tell them what it is.
By any large people.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back in more Trove, and today we're going to be talking about gear crafting. So, gear crafting has quite a few things that we need to actually talk about, but let's start at the beginning. So, first of all, when is the update coming out for console? We don't know. Stop asking. I'm not meaning to be mean, but really, I have no connection or affiliation with the developers, and even if I did, they never tell me anything anyways. So, nobody knows when the update comes out for console. Hopefully soon, TM. I know especially you guys on Xbox are a couple updates behind. But yeah, essentially what's going to happen when this update goes live for you guys, or if you're already on PC and you're just wondering about the gear crafting, is you will notice that a new task will end up showing up in the top right to end up interacting with all these different tables. So let me give a quick summary of what each of these do before we get into the gear crafting. So this guy is going to essentially be your daily shop. You can end up buying a bunch of block element from him, 5 per day, which I would recommend that you do, just allow you to crafting and various that you're spending your qubits on, these are very valuable. And yes, this one in particular where you buy the 10 keys is glitched and I can't talk about that really to say. And then you're also going to end up with the models, and these are going to end up being your progression through the profession, but also a secret trick to leveling up Now this, I'm getting a little ahead of myself because the only way you can interact with this thing is by having your gear crafting maxed out. But I can kind of just summarize and say that the only thing that you might want to get out of this is these 3 tabs right here, because it's going to give you a bunch of vaults and a bunch of keys for a lot of block element. But on top of that, you can get 6 different buffs as far as I've heard out of here, and they are astronomically bad, so you probably don't want to bother actually doing any of them. Yeah, you can also reset this skill tree, but this thing sucks. So don't even bother with it unless you just have a lot of excess resource so that you can end up getting your hands on the vaults and so on and so forth. I don't even know why. I already upgraded this once, but now I have to upgrade it again. Very strange. But I guess it was just unlocking the category, and now I'm actually upgrading it. It's stupid and expensive. So, let's get to the gear crafting. So, for the gear crafting, you'll notice that each of the different items resources, which is the Gear Crafter's Mold, which can be gotten from loot collecting gear. Actually upgrade random gear that you find in the environment up to 3 stars.
What?
It's actually going to cost. So, for the upgrade it again. Very strange. But I guess it was just unlocking the category, and now I'm actually upgrading it. It's stupid and expensive. So, let's get to the gear crafting. So, for the gear crafting, you'll notice that each of the different items is going to end up increasing in cost, and this is essentially going to cost 2 resources, which is the Gear Crafter's Mold, which can be gotten by collecting gear at 3 stars or more. You can actually upgrade random gear that you find in the environment up to 3 stars and then loot collect it. It is going to end up being quite expensive for you to spend all of those resources to do that, but it will be more cost effective for your flux if you're really struggling, because if you don't end up loot collecting gear at 3 stars or higher, you're going to have to buy a bunch of those from this guy. And late game, you're going to have to buy a lot of more. So on top of that, there's also going to end up being the block element. This is another new resource that you get from loot collecting gear as a whole. Now, the interesting thing is, I would recommend if you're free to play or if you're just very slow in progression, and I don't mean any shame in that, I'm just saying, like, if you just really want to take it casually, I wouldn't worry about rushing through this profession, because the only reason that it might take you a while to get through this profession is because these new resources you aren't going to have. But keeping in mind that these are essentially just gotten from loot collecting gear, it means that in a couple months or even a couple years, we're going to have hundreds of thousands of them, and more than likely, we're going to just keep getting more of these resources, because late game, once we end up getting like maxed out Crystal 5 gear on most of our classes or whatever, there's not really any continual reason that you would bother crafting gear. More on that later, but let's just get into it so you can end up getting used to crafting it over and over again. Gear, which requires a Pure Forge mold, which I think you get this from Crystal Gear exclusively, if I'm not mistaken. And then I've already got the upgrade where I can craft Crystal 2, so you can see it's a little bit more expensive. More particularly, that block element is brutal. The amount of forge fragments, the amount of nitro. Why would I bother spending these resources to craft?
Okay, I don't think... Okay, let me watch this.
video, I'm going to be showing you how you can hit level 30 as fast as possible. So there's a few things you can do, and I'm just going to start from like the ground up. So if you're brand new and you just started the game, or if you have like a bunch of classes that need to be leveled from 1 to 30, I'll just start with like the basics pretty much. So going from 1 to, let's just say 15 to 20-ish, this is what you'll do. So if you really wanted to, you could just go through each suggestible class. That's what I used to do back in the day, but you don't really have to do that, but you can if you want to, if you just want to get started getting like a character leveled up and stuff, and you don't really care about hitting 30 just quite yet. You can just go through each overworld and go to your suggested class level. But if you want a faster way, this is what you can do. So if you open up your map, go to the hub, and if you turn around, there's a Bomber Royale area there. And if you do Bomber Royale, or you can just do Control B, that's what it says on my screen, like right down over here. You can join Bomber Royale, and you can gain XP there up to level 15 to 20, like I mentioned before. There's like a bunch of people that are AFK. There's like a lot of Bomber Royale bots in there, so you can just take them out. You can just chill in there. The longer you stay, the more damage you do and whatnot, the more XP you're gonna get, the quicker you'll hit level 15 to 20. And if you want to continue from there, you can. But I would just say max level 20. And if you're completely brand new, I would highly suggest doing because not only will you get more Bomber Royale coins, but you can use those coins for mastery, which is really nice. So once you do that, you're level 15 or you're level 20 or just somewhere in between that range. So you're gonna open up your map and you're gonna go to either Drowned World, Air World, or Fire World. They all have like the same quests. You're gonna enter it, and once you're there, you're gonna turn around and there's gonna be this guy right over here. You can accept its quest, and it will say collect water gem boxes, or if you're in the Air World, it'll say collect Air World gem boxes, and same goes with Fire. All you need is 5, and if you do this quest, you'll get a bunch of XP. And to get the water gem boxes, like in this world, for example, you can either fight world bosses that you'll find out in the world, or you can do dungeons. So if you complete it, you'll get not only Adventurine, but you're gonna get a bunch of XP, which is nice. So once you do that, there's another thing you can do to get a lot more XP as well. So open up your map and go over to the Geode Sanctuary. Once you're here, all you're gonna do is go down 1 floor and you'll be in this area here. If you look over here, there's guys with exclamation points here, and if you look at them, they'll have like quests for you. What I do is this middle one right over here, care for cave critters. I can't say that word. So what you do is accept that quest, and if you don't see it, all you have to do is open up your adventures tab. And I'm just going to delete this for now because I'm not going to do that quest. If you go over to the Geodian Guild, you can just click show, but since I deleted that last quest, mine's showing up right there. So in order to do this quest, all you have to do is care for cave critters. So what does that mean? I usually go to this one right over here, Moonclow Grotto. So once you go inside that cave, you're going to be seeing critters all over the place. And what you have to do is there's going to be things you have to do. Alright, I'm just gonna move over here. Alright, so to take care of these cave critters, I'm just gonna open up my tab. You're gonna need these things here. There's critter treats, there's a comfort blanket, and there's a curing kit. Any critter you find, they're gonna need one of these things right here, and you use it. Once you do, and once they're satisfied, you'll be given 1 out of 15, and then if you care for 2, it'll be 2 out of 15, and so on. The nice thing about this is that you'll get more adventuring doing this quest, and on top of that, just to put into perspective how much XP you get, when I was leveling up the new character Bard, I went from level 20 to 21 instantly just by doing one quest. And the nice thing about this specific one is that it's repeatable. There is a limit, obviously, because you
Where
can't
the
just
fuck
spam your
is
way
that
through
at?
this. So there's a limit. I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive, almost certain that it's daily. So after every daily reset, you can come back to this quest again, and you can level up a whole bunch. So once you do those quests, and let's just say you're I don't know, level 25 or something like that, you'll level up a lot from that. But another way or another thing you could do is if you open up your map and you're able to actually go into Uber 10 Geo topside, or 9 or 8, and if you find someone doing a 5-star dungeon, and they're doing like an add and join type thing, this is what you do. So you add them as a friend, and every time they find one, just join them, do the dungeon. There's going to be a group of other people, help out, participate, and you'll get a bunch of XP because there's 5 dungeons in that 5-star dungeon. So that's what a 5-star farm would look like, and they're really good. It's not every day that you find one of those, but it is possible, and you will get a lot of XP. You'll get gem boxes and whatnot. Last but not least, if you can't do any of these things, or you've tried all of these things and you want another way of getting XP, what you could do is, click the link in the description down below to join my Discord to know when I go live. I know, sorry, shameless plug, but if you want to join my stream, sometimes I do Del.
It's crazy. Shit crazy. Big level 17. You're gonna have to be more specific when you text me every time. What in writing? I hate that shit, bro. Tell me what the fuck it is. Specifically, like, girls are always so fucking ambiguous, but that shit disgusting. I told you that I sent her an email. She has not responded yet. But whether she responds or not is not my problem because I filled out what I needed to. Dumb shit. I forgot. How could you forget something that's not supposed to matter? Fucking writing. There's nothing even in writing. Did I get my fucking regen? There we go. I'm about to say I ain't got energy for fucking years. Shit crazy. Shit. Did I try calling her? And I have a screenshot of me sending her the email. Why would I need somebody to vouch when she didn't look? Oh my gosh, I hate when girls talk about dumb shit. This is what I'm talking about, chat. Like, girls are just stupid. Like, I have a girl that's texting me at 11 p.m. if I would kill her when we've had sex 5 times. And my fucking mom's over here talking about some, oh, did so and so send you an email back for something that never needed an email? I made a fucking statement. There was nothing that needed to be emailed back. What are you talking about? Did you call? Call fucking who? Like, bro, I hate that shit, bro. Fucking hate that shit. That's probably why she's broke to this fucking day, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if she could be more precise on what she needed, she could probably be somewhere. Cause this shit is crazy. Like, you're asking me if I called. Called who? Like, the police department, social services, my doctor. Who the fuck am I supposed to be calling? Like, I hate that shit, bro. Only girls do that dumbass shit. They'll be like, oh, I'm about to call. Call who? Because if it's me, no, you're fucking not. Like, I could never get clarity out of this girl, bro. Fucking 50 years old and still don't speak with clarity. It's crazy. Shit is literally fucking bugging. Grown as fuck. Shit, it really bothered me. It really does. I'm literally just having a nice fucking day. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're good. Why would I call Jim? Bro, this shit's stupid as fuck, bro. If I don't care about whether or not this girl sent the email or not, what makes you fucking think I called her? Like, dumbass questions, bro. Dumbass questions. It's like you wake up at 11 p.m. and then you have your fucking child come up to you asking you, is the sun up today? Knowing damn well it's 11 fucking a.m. Like, what type of dumbass question is that? You're about to go outside and fucking find out. Like, you already know. Literally, you already fucking know. Like, you're asking me if I call somebody. I don't even know what I would call them fucking for. No, I did not call her because she said that she can't help me with anything. And that everything needs to be put by the black lady who works for her. And no, I did not call her either because she don't know nothing. Like, holy fuck. Like, this is literally what it is talking to girls chat. It don't matter if the bitch is 50 or fucking 15, bro. Like, to this day, and I'm not, like, the only reason why I do it with my mom is because if she were to pass away tomorrow, I'll be fucking heartbroken, bro. But if that wasn't an option, bro, I would not talk to this girl. Cause, like, bro, every fucking girl, like, I have to explain the explanation to them, or I have to explain the explanation to them, or I have to like foresight and answer questions that they may or may not answer. And they're all dumb questions. I have to answer the dumb questions when speaking to girls so that they don't have no fucking right to ask me no dumb shit. Because they're going to ask that dumb shit if I don't already answer the dumb shit before they even ask. It's dumb as fuck, bro. Like, you can't even talk to a girl like an equal. It's literally like a fucking kitten. Literally a fucking kitten, bro. Like, no IQ, no intelligence, no fucking wherewithal, no nothing, no world experience, no nothing. Shit is crazy. And then I'm on the other end of the fucking line trying to figure out what the fuck she's even talking about, bro. She texts me at a random time in the day, bro, asking me if I called some random other bitch. I can't make this shit up, chat. I can't make this shit up. Girls are so random, bro. A girl texted me at 11 p.m. asking me if I'm gonna kill her, and then my mom fucking texted me at 3 p.m. in the middle of the fucking day. He texts me all damn day talking about if I call somebody fucking else. Like, why are you calling me with business? Literally unpaid fucking labor. Like, I don't give a fuck if I called her or not. Like, she need to look at her fucking emails. If she has an email and I emailed her telling her that I don't have no fucking printer, so I'm going to email her this shit because it doesn't make no sense to write down what the same exact shit I'm going to put on a fucking paper she's going to try to fucking send me. It doesn't make no sense to. So I'm going to just send it to her through the email. Now, if her fucking dumb ass doesn't want to read the paper, that's her ass. Like, what is she going to say? Oh, you're not in compliance, bro. She can suck my dick too. Like, I don't give a fuck. Read, bitch. Like, I sent you an email. Like, the fact that I even sent you a courtesy email telling you about the shit that I've already told you before shows that I don't give a fuck. Like, I already told you I don't have a printer months ago. Damn near last fucking year. Months ago. And you're talking about oh, I need you to do this on a printer or it doesn't work like that. I told you months ago that I can't receive mail. Mail doesn't come to me. You're still asking me to fucking send mail to my house. Bitch, no. Suck my dick. Like, You won't even come. When I tell you that people are disrupting my fucking environment, but you want me to do some shit for you, bro? I would rather fucking put bleach in your drink than do some shit like that. Don't take me as no fucking idiot. That shit is crazy. The audacity, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. I would slap the fuck out of her ass if the law wasn't a thing, bro. Her ass would absolutely be fucking drilled right now. Talking about some, can I send some mail to your fucking house? Bitch, I already told you that doesn't work. You're supposed to be the fucking professional here, bro. And niggas be getting mad when I call them out on their lack of professionalism. Nigga, do your job. Like, you acting like I'm the fucking problem. If you weren't fucking retarded, we wouldn't be having this problem. Literally, 2 IQ. If nobody hired your ass, we would not be having this fucking problem. Over here talking about, oh, we all make my fucking mistakes, bitch. Look. Talk about we all make my fucking mistakes, bro. Let me shoot somebody talk about, oh, my fucking finger slipped, like how, oh, I almost got, dude, I almost mentioned the boys. Yeah. Let me say my finger slipped and say it was an accident. For me killing somebody. If they're not gonna, they're gonna be like, oh, well, you can figure that shit out while you're in the fucking ward. See how it is an accident, see how you cannot make that mistake again, not that you would even be able to. Shit crazy, bro. Literally fucking aggravated, bro. Like, out of all things to text me with and calling me about somebody else, why would I text somebody? Why would I call somebody I emailed? Because they didn't respond. I don't give a fuck if they don't respond. That's on them for not responding. They're the one that wants it. Bro, she's the one who wants the information. I don't even give a fuck. She's the one that wants the information, and she's not being diligent. Like, she's not even doing her fucking job. She's not even looking at her email for something that she asked me to fucking send to her. But she's gonna press me about, bro. Like, nah, bro. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Crazy. Literally a bitch talking about, I can't help you with your problems where you live. Okay, so if you can't help me with basic problems, how can I help you solve yours? And it's not my job. Imagine that. You can't help me with you can't help me with what your job entitles you to do. You can't help me you can't help me with what your job entails, but you expect me to help you for free. Crazy. Niggas expect me to help them just because, like. Bro, ain't nobody want this weak ass shit, bro. I don't know where the bottom of this dungeon is. So fucking weird, bro. And then imagine, chat, to do all that talking. Imagine somebody start a conversation with you. They don't finish the conversation after you ask them a question, and they just leave you like that. But they bothered you in the fucking first place. This shit crazy, bro. Literally fucking crazy. You ask me about somebody fucking else, not even me, and then when I ask you why you're asking me about them, there's no response. But you could be fucking attentive and present when it comes to asking me some dumb shit. It's literally why, like, I wish I knew what people were coming to fucking bitch to me about before they even came to me. It's like, it's not even fair, because it's like, you just sat there and fucking bothered me. Now I can't even, like, ask questions as to why you're doing this dumb shit. Like, that shit crazy. I can't even get at least a little bit of knowledge out of why you did this dumb shit. What the fuck is she talking about? Oh my god. Let me go on my email. I fucking hate talking to girls, bro. I really do. It's like top 10 worst experiences. I'm literally about to fucking kill myself. Quarterly report. If she says yes, I'ma fucking lose my mind. If she says yes, I'ma kill myself with this fucking these headphone cords. I can just feel it right now. I can feel it. I can already feel myself getting pissed, bro. I already know she gonna say yeah. And what she said is not even what I said. But it is probably gonna be what it is. Like, she speaks in fucking Shittanese, bro. Literally, bro. I've never met somebody that speaks worse English than my fucking mom. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It's literally so difficult to fucking understand what she's even meaning. And the crazy thing is, chat, she texted me, I texted her back, she still hasn't texted. Fucking hell, bro. I hate that shit, bro. I fucking hate it. Oh my gosh, bro. Literally brain dead actions right here. I'll tell you right now, chat, if you text anybody and they text you back and you're in the middle of doing some shit to not be able to respond, don't fucking text them. Like, the hell is your problem, bro? Like, this shit be fucking retarded, bro. Like, why are you... The excuse gonna be, oh, well, I was in the middle of doing something. Why are you fucking texting me in the middle of doing something? Am I not your utmost priority? Like, you're willing to text me some dumb shit to make me stop what I'm doing, to look at what the fuck you said, for it to be some dumb shit, when you could have just waited to send the dumb shit and thought about what you said, and maybe it wouldn't have been dumb. Like, I fucking hate that shit, bro. Girls always using those trigger words, bro. That shit annoying as fuck. Like, bitches be stupid. Like, why can't you just be, like, blatant? Like, why are you asking me a prompting question that I have to ask you something back as if I give a fuck? Like, I don't want to know all this explanation and get clarity. Speak with clarity. Like, this shit crazy. Every time I talk to this girl, I always gotta get clarity. No. Literally, so much is on my dick right now. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, I'm about to fucking kill myself. Holy shit. I'm literally... It's such a double-edged curse. If I could block my mom, but still always know when she's in danger, I would do that shit. Cause I am so sick of this shit, bro. So sick of this shit, bro. It's so random, bro. And it's not even only her, bro. It's every fucking girl that I deal with, bro. They're all fucking retarded, bro. Like, they don't have no sense of, time, fucking spatial awareness, no nothing. They don't give a fuck about etiquette. They don't give a fuck about other people. They don't even give a fuck about themselves, bro. Literally, bro. If bitches weren't so fucking selfish, bro, I would not want to be like this. God damn. Bitches be making me want to slam their ass. Like, fuck. Ain't no way you that old and fucking stupid, bro. Like, you gotta be fucking with me. God damn, bro. That shit annoying as fuck, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Right in the middle of the gym, too. Getting random ass fucking calls from people. That's the shit I'm talking about right there. Y'all gonna see a side of me that nobody else fucking seen, bro. When I fucking tell you, most people are retarded, and that part of the retarded may or may not be fucking you, bro. If you call anybody and don't text them before you call them, fuck you. Like, Why do you think that you're that important to just shoot a fucking call, my nigga? That shit crazy. That shit crazy as fuck, bro. I hate that shit, bro. People always overinflate their self-worth. Like, niggas will be like, oh, you're a narcissist. You have an overinflated sense of self-worth, bro. At least I don't put that shit out on other people. Like, bro, what the fuck? Oh, bro, literally, everybody I know calls before they text, bro. That shit dumb. Dumb as fuck, bro. They don't give a fuck about nobody else. Like, how do you not know that they're not in the middle of the most fucking god tier deal in their life? And you're over here trying to talk to them about some hoe shit. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like, my mom would be like, oh, I don't want to talk about nothing but business. And then ask me about some dumb shit. Don't fucking talk to me. Like, don't bother me with this dumb shit. Unless you're dying, I don't give a fuck. Still ain't fucking said nothing, bro. It's been 10 minutes, chat. I'm about to call this bitch, bro. She annoying as fuck.
Hello.
Hello?
And
Did you or did you not see my text?
just now?
No, a while ago, like 10 minutes ago when you were texting me.
No, I walked away from the phone. I'm at work.
So...
You said like a quarterly report? No, every year you have to do a verification just like you did when you renewed your lease with the apartment complex.
So, where is this in my email? Because I looked up the thing, and everything from June, I have right here, and the latest thing is the 17th, and that was the quarterly report. It's not the one about her talking about I'm coming back from fucking vacation, is it?
Hold on, let me log in so I can make sure. I think it's the one on June 5th. Hold on, let me.
June 5th?
Hold on. You sent the email on June 5th. She was gone for that month, so she didn't respond to June 7th.
You know we're in July.
Yes, I know. Hold on, those are the landlords. Just work with me. I'm just powering up this computer. I just know the deadline was coming up, so.
You know the deadline was coming up, but did you see the email?
Okay. It says. Meeting. Attaches the quarterly report due by June 30th.
Did I just hear quarterly report come out of your mouth?
Yes.
So is that what you're talking about?
Hold on. Let me look, Gabe. you put nothing to your concern. I will mail you a report to complete with a return stamped envelope. So she mailed you the report?
What the fuck? No.
7 days ago, she said, I will mail you.
She said, I will. Not I did.
Have you checked your mail?
You're asking me, why did I put whatever I put in the text that I sent to her? And in that same text, I said that I can't receive mail to my address. No, I didn't.
No, you didn't. You said, for the past 3 months, I've been getting by. Nothing to your concern. And you put, I am emailing my report. I am emailing my report because my bike has been stolen and don't have access to a printer. So after that, she put...
That's all I had?
Yes. Then she responded and said...
I said I would have asked you. I would have asked you to send me a report through the mail by through my mailbox.
Yeah, after
but
this next one, right. I'm just not getting to that one, Gabe. I have to open them up separately.
But this is where you was looking to say that I needed to sign something, right?
Right. So it said, you said I would have asked you to send me report through my mailbox, but I had told you multiple times before I can't receive mail to my address. Hence, me not asking you to send the report to me. She didn't respond after that.
I know.
Okay, well, you said right here that you said I'm emailing my report.
Right?
Okay, let me see this form so you don't be out on the streets. Quarterly progress report. Please complete every space on this form.
Did it or did it not when she came back? Did she not say, for everybody that I came back from being on a vacation, tell me what I have missed about you in that time?
Right, but that part is neither here or there. The main part is what's due.
So if she's asking for something, is that not what's due? Because if she's asking for something that's not due, why would I give a fuck about it?
The quarterly progress report is due.
So
what you sent to her was not the quarterly progress report. It was that you haven't been doing anything for the past 3 months, just basically surviving, and it's of no concern to her. That's what you said.
yeah, that's basically it. I mean, there's more, like me being robbed, me going through shit.
You have to fill out the actual document is what I'm saying.
But she already knows that mail can't come to me. So her sending me that email doesn't make any sense unless I can fill it out over email. Cause we already told her months ago when her fucking ass was over here helping that I can't receive mail. She knows this shit. Whether she forgot it or not, she knows this shit. So I'm not gonna put myself in a fucking pickle because of some shit that she wanted to fucking forget. It's her job to remember. But like I said, no concern to her. Remember, she said that I can't even come and help you with situations that's going on where you're staying. Whether you're being abused and your environment's hostile or not, you got to go through that black lady. So because it's no concern to you anymore, I don't have to tell her everything. I told her that I'm still alive. I've been surviving because that's what I've been doing, the gist of what I've been doing.
Put that in this quarterly report form, Gabe, not just in an email form. You did tell her that she was working at Gabe's, right? Do you remember what day you started there?
No, I don't, but what does that have to do with anything?
It's on the report. I'm going to send you a picture of it.
What's on the report?
This is what the report looks like that you have to fill out, not just send an email with words.
Oh my gosh, holy shit. Oh my gosh, I just asked for clarity.
I asked you this a couple of weeks back and you said yes, you had did the paperwork.
I did the paperwork.
That's not doing the paperwork.
What are you talking about?
I'm about to show it to you.
Bro, we literally, bro, your short-term memory loss is crazy. We literally talked about this shit over the phone.
Gabriel, did you submit this paper that I just sent you?
No, but I told you that I emailed her because I don't have a printer. You literally told me to tell her that shit. Like, we worked on it together.
What did you email her is what I'm saying.
That I am alive since you've been gone. As she requested, what have I been doing since she's been gone? Surviving. And then what you told me to put in there, that I don't have a printer, no bike, no nothing like that. We worked on the same shit.
You can't print this paperwork out.
You told me what?
Because you can't print the paperwork out.
You told me what?
You tell her that you don't have a printer.
Right.
You don't have a printer, so you can't print the paperwork
right.
to do it.
But you're telling me that you told me this weeks ago and that I needed to fill out the paper. But those weeks ago that you're referring to is the same time that we made this report together because I didn't have a printer. So you know why I didn't fill out the paper. Because I don't have a printer. How would I fill out a paper of something that I can't even construct a paper?
Question for me to see if this link will work and I can just send it over to her this way. That way it's in before the 30th. Did you tell her that you worked at Gate?
I don't know. It's been so long since I last saw her.
Okay, I'm gonna put no.
But even then, I'm not there no more. And all that will follow her not fucking asking questions. Like, things only get like this when people don't do their jobs.
Okay, when you do the program with her, is that credit repair?
I don't know what it is. I haven't done that shit with her since I first signed up at FSS, and she said that it was mandatory for those first 4 times.
How do I put a circle here? Oh, shit.
Holy shit, bro.
Did you see the picture I sent you?
I'm looking at that right now, but like I said, it don't matter to me because I can't receive fucking mail. And she already knows my situation, so she can suck dick. Like, I'm not going to inconvenience myself because of some shit she knows. Like, I really don't even want to be on the phone right now because this is something that I already did. Like,
okay, you can get off. I'll just fill in whatever I can fill in.
alright. Shit dumb. Like, wasting my fucking time. Like, I'm over here streaming, trying to fucking, bro, it's a random day, bro. This is the shit I'm talking about. It's a random fucking Monday. You could have told me about this yesterday? The day before that? You could have told me about this shit last fucking Friday. Talking about, I told you this fucking weeks ago. Bitch, we worked on this shit weeks ago. What are you talking about? The same thing, bro, the same thing that you're telling me that we talked about weeks ago and that I didn't do, we did the fucking together. Bro, these people be swinging on my balls, bro. Literally, bro. They be on dick. No breaks, no nothing, bro. All I'm asking is for people to have basic fucking knowledge. And these niggas are retarded compared to me. Literally, I'm Jesus parting the fucking Red Sea right now, bro. This shit is crazy. Like, a waste of my fucking time. This bitch is damn near about to die. Pushing 70 and forgetting how to do her job. I don't give a fuck if you have dementia, or Alzheimer's. That's not my problem. If you're not all there cognitively, fuck you. That's not my problem. Like, you're not going to get mad at me because you're dumb. The fuck? That shit annoying as fuck. Like, it's a random day. Like how you said, We talked about this weeks ago, meaning that I did this shit weeks ago. You really think I want to be fucking talking about this shit right now? That's why I did it when it fucking came to me. Like, she hasn't even responded to my fucking email, bro. That bitch could die. I would literally bury that bitch in a fucking live grave. I literally sent that hoe an email the day after she texted me. Not even the day after. The same day that bitch texted me. I sent her an email telling that bitch I could not do the paper that way, but I'll send you an email this way. She didn't say yes, no, that doesn't work. That won't work for me. That'll do. She didn't say none of that shit. Why? Because bitches don't know how to fucking communicate. And because she don't want to communicate, she can suck my dick. That don't need no communication. Put that shit in your fucking mouth. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, what is she gonna do? Kick me out of the program, bro? Look. That bitch won't wake up the fucking tomorrow, bro. I'm tired of that shit, bro. This is exactly why girls should not be able to have no fucking rights, bro. Doing dumb shit. Like, you're blaming me for you not doing your job. Bro, only girls do some shit like that. If a guy did that shit, bro, I'd snap his neck, bro. No guy would ever try me like that, bro. That shit crazy as fuck, bro. Like, imagine that shit. Like, you won't even respond to my emails. You know how petty that is? Like, it's your job to literally respond to my emails, and you don't like me so much, you won't even fucking respond to my email. Shit crazy, bro. Literally. And my mom over here being a fucking girl talking about, oh, but you're gonna get kicked out, and I'm like, bro, what is she gonna kick me out for? Not filling out the paper? Why can't I fill out the paper? Alright. Like, bro, everything always comes back fucking full circle, bro. These bitches gonna stop trying me before they end up like Megan, bro. On God, bro. That shit annoying as fuck. Like, they always testing my patience with some dumb shit. My whole entire life, 3 years straight. Whole federal bureau full of fucking females, bro. I would literally snap one of these bitches' necks about this shit, bro. Annoying as fuck. Be so masculine for nothing. You old as fuck. What are you gonna do? Like, shit crazy. I hate the fucking cockiness and arrogance that girls have, bro. And I hate not being able to extinguish that shit, bro. It's annoying as fuck. Annoying as fuck, bro. If girls could talk shit and get slapped, bro, they wouldn't talk shit. Crazy. Like, who the fuck does something like that? You ask me for something, I give it to you, but because it's not in the way that you want it to be, you don't even respond to me. Mind you, this bitch 4 decades older than me, bro. 4 decades older than me, acting like a little ass bitch, bro. And people be calling me crazy because I slap bitches, bro. Like, this is exactly why. See, the bitches that I put my hands on don't act like that no more. Shit crazy. Can't even fucking, like, literally, I was vibing until my mom texted me with some dumbass shit about another dumb bitch. Like, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Literally what the fuck I'm saying, bro. Like, she wastes her opportunity to talk to God and trying to fucking conversate about another person. Like, what are you worried about? Like, so fucking annoying, bro. So fucking annoying. What time is it, bro? Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna fucking take a shower, cause a lot's going on. But I don't know when I'll be back on. Y'all see me back on when I'll be back on, cause I don't fucking play games. But alright. Peace.